Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, welcome. So, we're going to be starting a new game here. We're going to be playing Call of Cthulhu, Shadow of the Comet. Now, I understand that this game's not very well regarded. Probably, I think mostly because it's kind of obtuse. I know nothing about this game. I don't think I've ever watched a playthrough of it. That might be for good reason. I guess we'll find out. Yeah. I didn't realize that this game was also made by Infogrames. So, this was made a year after the original Alone in the Dark. It's actually got, I saw at least one reference to Alone in the Dark in this. So, yeah. Hello, welcome. Let's see. So, yeah, since this is an adventure game which I have not played, I feel that for this stream of it, I'm going to try to solve puzzles and sort of go through it without looking at a walkthrough, because I do like I like adventure games, and one of the main reasons why I like them is for puzzle solving. Now, I realize I didn't really do a good job of this with Alone in the Dark 3, where I was looking at a walkthrough for the entire thing. I guess that was because it was more of an action game, but, you know, anyway. I decided, in my own unpredictable way, that we're going to do as good as we can in this stream to play Shadow of the Comet without a walkthrough. And then, when I probably don't finish it, I will instead use a walkthrough for a subsequent playthrough. Now, this also comes with a bit of an issue that I believe Shadow of the Comet works with a days system. You'll spoil everything. You can solve the puzzles by solving it. Ah, the hidden tactics. So yeah, I believe Shadow of the Comet works off of a day system. If you've played Darkseid, you'll know what it means by that, where you sort of have like a number of tasks you sort of can do per day, and then it moves on to the next day. What this means is that basically you can miss out on doing things per day. So I believe one of the bigger criticisms for this game is because of that mechanic. You have to know what you need to do before you go do them, right? You don't have the leisure of sort of wandering around and trying every trying every item on everything, because you'll run out of time and it'll move on to the next day and you'll miss things, and then you'll be in a Walking Dead state. Which, you know, understandably, that makes things not very fun. Darkseid suffered from that. You had to know to go to certain places to do this. There's another game which I mean to get to at some point called Laura Bow, The Colonel's Bequest, which works off of a similar mechanic. It goes forward an hour whenever you do certain actions in the game. But I think that one's a bit more fair. So yeah. But I did run this a bit, and visually it looks very nice. The controls are kind of odd, but we'll get to that. I'm going to look the manual first, and there's some other supplementary material as well, which I'll show. I'm not sure whether we're supposed to read it at a certain point in the game, but it came in the box. Sure, I'd read it at the beginning of the game anyway, so here we go. Hello, welcome. A game where we defeat Cthulhu by summoning meteors. Yeah, just smack him right in the middle of the head with a big meteorite. Knock him unconscious and then goes back underwater. Game objective. The year 1834. By studying certain manuscripts of evil repute in the British Museum, the distinguished man of science, Lord Boleskine, managed to pinpoint a secret place where the stars were said to appear both brighter and closer to the Earth. Convinced that the manuscripts deserved to be taken seriously, his lordship set sail for the coast of New England, where he made a number of sketches which proved the truth of the manuscripts. As Halley's Comet came into view. I'd say Halley's Comet, but in Alone in the Dark 1, they pronounced it Halley's. Maybe it's just different regional pronunciation. Came into view. Lord Boleskine, I think that's how you pronounce his name, suddenly became insane. He was repatriated by a fellow Englishman and confined to that wing of St. Andrew's Hospital reserved for dangerous lunatics. The writings and sketches he had made during his stay in New England were considered to be no more than the ravings of a diseased mind. His work was soon forgotten. 76 years later, you, John T. Parker, a young and intrepid astronomer, attempted to prove that during his visit to Illsmouth, Lord Boleskine really did discover a unique stellar phenomenon of a most astounding nature. You intend to back your claims with the help of photography, invented too late to be of help to Lord Boleskine. Having persuaded the editor of the British Scientific News to invest in your expedition, you arrive at Illsmouth on a fine spring morning in the year 1910. The hefty trunk containing your equipment, including a map and one of Boleskine's drawings, has already been delivered to Dr. Cobble's house, where you will be lodging during your visit. Unfortunately, the atmosphere of terror that hangs in the air of this village renders the beginnings of your investigation a little difficult. Will anyone help you? The answer may be found in these few lines of B. Ryder, which preface Boleskine's travel diary. And if truth should sleep under the surface, help me chase the glare of this look that this night I saw dazzled by hope. However blind, it showed only a mirror. Will you be able to discover the hidden truth? You have very little time to dispel the shadow of the comet forever. Okay. You may recognize this name here, Lord Boleskine. We actually read a book talking about his trip in Alone in the Dark 1. The one which is going, you know, one must confess as to being rather flabbergasted at the display on hand and all that. That was the one. So I was surprised by that. That is actually that this is actually based around one of those books. If one meteor isn't enough, we summon a swarm of meteors. It only requires a level 18 magic user. Hello, you, this Comet. There's some other extra feelies, I guess, which came with the game. I couldn't get a definite answer about their relevance to the plot. Whether they're things which we should read now or things which we should read later on. You know, is it a case of, like, you get handed this piece of paper in the game and then you're supposed to read it? I'm just going to read it now. I think we'll need all the help we can get with this. St. Andrew's Hospital, founded in 1360 by H.M. Edward III. Psychiatric Division, Sir H. Walton Quarters. London, the 14th of July, 1885. Confidential report concerning number XN6. Dear Inspector Lestrade, your inquiry, dated the 10th of July, is yet another example of the remarkable degree of efficiency attained by the information-gathering services of your splendid police force. Criminals beware. I understand you wish to settle the regrettable business to which you refer once and for all. The horror that took place in that padded cell on the night of the 16th of November, 1837, left an indelible scar upon the minds of all those that witnessed it. Indeed, Sir Henry Walton, the then head of department, was unable to recover from the profound shock and elected to retire in January 1838. Both as a psychiatrist and as a witness to those events, I shall shed what light I can upon those aspects of the affairs which remain clouded in obscurity. I trust I may rely upon your legendary discretion, and I beg your indulgence. 48 years have passed since that tragic night, and my memory is not what it was. XN6 was admitted to our care following a voyage from North America. When I assumed my functions at St. Andrews in 1836, he was prone to sudden bouts of violent frenzy. During such fits, the patient was a considerable danger to himself and to others. Confinement to a padded cell guaranteed his safety and precluded any possible attempted suicides. Not uncommon with this category of madman. Notwithstanding his social position, XN6 was without family and had few friends. We had little trouble ensuring that his contact with others was restricted to those members of staff concerned with his treatment, and with the cleanliness of his person and cell. Sir Henry, the most distinguished psychiatrist of his day, took a great personal interest in the case and attempted a number of daring therapies. Indeed, XN6 seemed for a time to respond to mesmerism, or hypnosis, as it is sometimes called. In the end, all his efforts proved to be in vain, however, and the patient's crazed fits became ever more frequent. Looks like they spelt fits there with an F. During such moments, XN6 would hurl himself against the padded walls of his cell, whilst emitting wild screeches of terror. He foamed at the mouth quite profusely, and his eyes rolled uncontrollably. In a second phase of the fit, he would grow strangely calm, and intone what sounded like religious chants in an unknown language. What ghastly vision had he experienced during his visit to North America? Sir Henry was convinced, and I can only concur, that the cause of the unhappy mystery lay buried within the tortured mind of our patient. He did have multiple. How were we to extract these terrible secrets? Quite without warning, the fit ceased. The patient remained in an advanced catatonic state. The straitjacket was deemed superfluous and removed. XN6 appeared to have given up the struggle for life. Had he decided to let himself expire? There was a storm on the night of the 16th of November. The atmosphere was heavy, and the heavens groaned with distant thunder. The patients were singularly restless, and only calmed down when it began to rain. The corridor housing our padded cells rang with frightened cries. It would have taken a great deal more to unsettle the nightkeeper, Barnes. At 10 o'clock, Sir Henry, who was treating an interesting case of lunacy in an adjacent cell, was astonished to overhear XN6 reciting aloud from the works of Milton, "O my Lord of Misery." Sir Henry, filled with hope, rushed over to his patient's side, ignoring Barnes's shout of warning, as the doctor's face, filled with kindly concern, leaned forward. XN6's hands flew up and gripped Sir Henry's cheeks. The madman's long fingernails ripped the doctor's face, blood dripping from a badly gashed lip. XN6 screamed gibberish, referring repeatedly to a certain Cthulhu, and claiming vengeance and a return. Barnes ran up, his cudgel ready. XN6, seeing the keeper, released Sir Henry and leapt at Barnes with astonishing agility. As you know, Barnes's eyes were ripped from their sockets. The poor fellow died of blood poisoning several weeks later. XN6, extenuated by his outburst, died of heart failure shortly afterwards. His final moments were not without pathos. His desperate efforts to twist free from the straitjacket reminded one of an undulating snake shedding its skin. Then his face was filled with an expression of horror, as if he had become aware of the senseless destruction he had perpetrated. I shall never forget his look of disbelief when, in a final moment of lucidity, he discovered what his mouth had spat out, what his teeth had chewed. The various reports, not voracious, medical and legal, already in your possession, will provide you with all the necessary details. Please find enclosed some documents from my personal files. How the blazes did you know? Was it our mutual friend, CD? Apart from the certificate, countersigned by Dr. J.W., the material is of little use. Captain Roberts' statement, this will be the other stuff. Okay, we will read that. Is as good as an example as any. XN6 had few, if any, objects of a personal nature upon admission to the hospital. I did indeed possess 3 of his sketches. His lordship was a gifted artist, but I parted with them not long ago. They will no doubt make an appearance in the sales rooms one of these days. Do please inform me when this unhappy case is finally closed. I am adding the address of my new surgery. I have decided to devote my life to the fight against the evils of poverty in the poorer areas of our great city. May God in his infinite pity grant that we forget. Your humble servant, Jack Thornton Reeves, intern in psychiatric medicine, private surgery, Mitre Square, Whitechapel, London. Nice fake handwritten font. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for that. It's not massively difficult to read, but it has a little bit of a curving to it. It's not all joined together, so it's not full on cursive. Okay, we'll read no, I guess we'll read this one next. British Museum Library, February 13th, 1832. My dear fellow, you will never cease to amaze me. Your endless quest for the unusual in literature leads you down dangerous paths. However, I am your friend, and what is more, would not presume to refuse a distinguished man of science. If your desire is to read the Necronomicon, then so be it. Please allow me to urge caution. Being a lord of the realm will afford you no protection from the horror contained within the covers of this cursed work. Drop in on Wednesday. Once again, take great care. Ah, yeah. If you want to read this, then that's fine. Certificate copy of an entry of death. Pursuant to the Births and Deaths Registration Act 1953. What? That's a little, out of time, isn't it? Registration district. I can't read that. Grosvenor? Grosvenor? SQ? Looks super legit, yeah. 1837. Death in the sub-district of Bakersfield, in the county of Middlesex. XN6. November 17th, 1837. St. Andrew's Hospital. Lord Percy Boleskine. Ah, it was Boleskine who was the patient. Sex, male. Age, 54 years. Occupation, scientist. Cause of death, heart attack. Signature, description, and resident of informant. Certificate received from J.D. Coroner for Middlesex, Ingest? Sorry, I don't know what that. Held November 17th, 1837. When registered, November 17th, 1837. Signature of registrar, J. Watson. Okay. It's not signed. Oh well. Captain Roberts' statement. Department of Maritime Inquiries for the Port of London. 17th October, 1834. Reference number... whatever. Statement by Captain Roberts, commander of the whaler Sea Shark. Investigator J.S. Weed. Estate. Assistant Commissioner of the Port of London. Statement. The last night we spent in the port of Illsmouth was illuminated by the passage of Halley's Comet. The men were in the tavern, spending some of their wages. Jonas H. had paid for our cargo, and as I stood on the deck where I could see smoke curling up from his fishery, black oily smoke that smelled of the sea, the wounded man slipped aboard ship and fainted. I did what I could for him. Those who were hunting him, some of whom I had already seen in Illsmouth, demanded to know if I had seen him. I could hardly allow such a bloodthirsty pack of savages have their way with one of Her Majesty's subjects. Some badly torn papers I found upon him informed me of the poor devil's nationality and precious little else. We were already at sea, hunting for fresh prey, when he at last woke up. A week later, he had regained much of his strength, but refused all discussion. His nights were troubled by nightmares. I told the crew what little I knew, once we were clear of American waters. Alas, the crew's reaction was to whisper Jonas. The men were convinced that the evil eye was aboard the Sea Shark. They believed us to be jinxed. Mr. Oliver's spat each time he crossed the stranger's path. The wind fell. The steamer Mermaid, which had left port a week later than us, overtook our ship. Her captain told me that the stranger's belongings had been auctioned off. He mentioned a particularly fine rifle, and sold for a ridiculously low price to pay a certain Jug, a landlord. Curious to know more about the man I had accepted on my ship, I attempted to take some of the drawings of the heavens he had rolled up beneath the clothing during his flight from the mob. My attempt caused the stranger to burst into a fit of great violence. When he had stabbed Mr. Oliver's leg with a fork, I thought it wise to have 5 of the men drag him down to the hold and restrain him with chains. The drawings were unusual. On one of them, sweat-stained, concealed an ill-formed monster, lurking as it were below the colour and the constellations. Moreover, the positions were quite erroneous. The sketches were clearly the works of a madman. Is that monster or meteor? Looks like monster. From that moment, the crossing was a continuous stream of screaming and storms. No trace of a whale did we see. Recorded in London, the 17th of October, 1834. J. Captain George Robbins do solemnly declare upon my oath the truthfulness of this statement made in the presence of J.S. Weird Estate, His Gracious Majesty's representative, Captain George Robbins, signed, and J.S. Wade Estate, signed. Is his last name Estate? Okay. Anyway, there's all the notes. Let's actually get the game started, shall we? That gives us bits of the backstory. Let's see, you gonna pop up? Apparently not. Okay. There we go. I don't know what the museum is, but... Then we get to watch an intro. I like the pixel art in this. It looks really nice.
My God! Help me! The book spoke the truth. Ah!
Oh no, crab! I wonder if it's the same voice actor from the Alone in the Dark reading.
Hold tight, Crawford. They're coming. I can smell them.
You were right, Doctor. It's hopeless. What will you do? I think he would have liked to see his works donated to the British Museum.
Doctor, come back. I must show you this. Ah!
I don't think it's the same voice actor. Little did they know that the Halley's Comet made multiple passes by Earth at the time. Several drive-bys. Sorry. I was surprised at Chaosium being there. I don't know when that company started, but... Seaweed.
Mr. Parker, your Comet story has a great deal of promise. Tell me, 76 years after the Boleskine business, you really think...
I mean, look at that. That looks pretty nice.
He stumbled over something extraordinary at Illsmouth. His writings and sketches are proof of it.
Yes, but he came home a raving lunatic. I don't want to go on any wild goose chases.
The character portraits, I think they could have had
You
another
have solid
person.
proof, Mr. Griffith. I'll go to Illsmouth. I'll find the exact place where Boleskine made his sketches. I'll take photographs.
Like one of those newfangled box brownies. Oh, they probably have a better camera than that, actually. I like he's got a little demon
I'll
thingy in the corner.
finance your trip, and if you take the first steamship to America, will you be there in time for the passage of the Comet?
I'll be there with 3 nights to spare before Halley's Comet passes. I've already arranged to stay with a local doctor, a fella called Cobble.
Okay, we've got 3 days. I think it's the faces are lacking a degree
Well,
of,
I'm willing
like,
to take a chance. I just hope this is worth it.
shading.
Mr. Griffith, your readers are going to love you.
Bring me back some sensational photographs.
They don't have black in the shadows. Maybe they thought that was too harsh, but they could go darker for
I
recesses.
want hard evidence of everything you say. I cannot afford to print crackpot ideas.
We have standards here, damn it. Just Shenron getting wishes from Dragon Ball. Oh, right, I'm controlling this bit. So yeah, the controls in this game are kind of weird. I can use the mouse, or I can use the keyboard. I think I'm going to be sticking to the keyboard because there's also shortcuts for other commands. If I right-click, let me just save. Okay, that's good enough. If I right-click, we get the verb menu up the top here. You have talk to, pick up, use and look, and then inventory. So I might turn the music down a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a little overpowering. Okay. Also, the dialogue boxes have different timing to the audio, and that kills the pacing for the conversations. That's a common problem with games like this. So, I don't think there's much I can do about that. But yeah, use the keyboard to move around. Can I look at this?
I must find Dr. Cobble. These 2 gentlemen should be able to help.
Right. Hello.
Mr. Parker, I presume?
Dr. Cobble, delighted to make your acquaintance.
Allow me to introduce you to Andrew Arlington, the mayor of our little community.
He looks familiar. I think he might be based off of an actor's.
Very happy to meet you.
And that guy doesn't look suspicious at all.
Thank you, sir. I'm very glad to meet you.
I mean, both of them seem very
There's
trustworthy.
no time to lose, Mr. Parker. We'd best be on our way. The Sales brothers have delivered your luggage. There's a telegram for you. It's in your room.
The visuals here are pretty good. The cart's nice. The grass in that objects kind of look a bit stuck on a flat background. It kind of looks like some of them were taken from drawings. The bushes kind of remind me of some I remember from golf
Dr.
games. at the
Cobble
time.
tells me you're interested in stars.
Oh yeah, and we have dialogue choices here. And comets, among other things. I'm just going to say among other things, because I don't want to, you know, clue people into why we're actually here.
Amongst other things.
How fascinating it must be.
I get the feeling none of these people are really to be trusted. Indeed, most exhilarating pursuit. That might be putting it a little too strongly. No, I enjoy it.
Indeed, a most exhilarating pursuit.
And you came to Illsmouth to...
Illsmouth, the legally distinct version of Innsmouth.
How can I explain? Sometimes, you see, scientists, like the excellent Dr. Cobble,
Yeah, as I said, the dialogue's going to be lagging behind the audio a little.
They have their little secrets, eh? Well, it's only natural.
I think I could right-click to skip, but I don't want to
Well, here
accidentally
you are,
skip dialogue.
all set to get to work. I'll show you to your room. I'll have to leave you, my customers.
Won't wait. Just like the worthy citizens of my little town. Have a wonderful visit, Mr. Parker.
Yes, welcome to Illsmouth.
Funny, I don't feel welcome.
I reserved the big room on the first floor for you. Tell me if you need anything.
don't worry, I have everything I need. Goodbye, Doctor, and thank you again.
He can open the door with his mind. Clearly, he's a powerful individual. Okay. I'll just make another save. I'll just save over this, I think. So yeah, you'll see the arrows coming from his head. He's looking at an object of interest.
No, I must have forgotten something.
No. I just want you to look at the book. Yeah, Boleskine's diary. So that's when I pressed L. So if I... Can I talk to it? No. Okay. Get. He walks up to it and picks it up himself. How do I open my...
Just arrived in charming
there we go.
fishing port of Illsmouth. Warm welcome from Dr. Cobble, with whom I'm lodging, and A. Arlington, the mayor.
Okay. Oh, this is our diary.
Just arrived.
Okay. Who starts? I guess we started on the third page. Never mind. Let me see. Okay, one moment. I need to check the manual. Because I want to see what the controls are again. There's shortcuts for the different commands, and they mostly make sense, but... Let's see. Yeah, T is talk, G is get, U is use, L is look, and O is list of objects. Okay, that's items. And then you have an M for a map, And then the tools menu, which is the options, is D. Why not just escape? Whatever. Okay. Oh, there we go. Can I...
Just arrived in charming fishing.
Hang on. I want to have a look at this. Here we go.
Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young villager willing to guide me through the forest for payment. Wednesday, February 13th. If the child was 12...
Sorry. Oh, damn it. What do you mean the item's gone from my inventory when I read it? The book just fell apart. Okay. I was right-clicking to try and clear the text, but maybe it goes into my diary.
Tuesday, February 12th. I at last found a young villager willing to guide me through the forest for payment. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight to see. The stars seemed a rifle shot away. This place must be a window to some other dimension. This evening I will take my material. Thursday, February 14th. This child of 12 is remarkable. A great deal brighter and livelier than the village children, who seem a sorry lot. He held the torches while I drew new constellations upon the map, undoubtedly inaccurate, given the position of the river. I have named them Octopus, Stalker. They are quite frightening. I have noted the place. I'll be there when Halley's Comet passes, and then...
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for it. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Maybe I could speed up the game, but I don't want to have the cycles too high because then the animations get too fast. I don't know what he means by the constellations being inaccurate because of the position of the river. What? Was he using the river to draw them?
If the child was 12 years of age in 1834, he's 88 today. There's a chance he's still alive. The town records will have the information.
Okay. That's probably what we should first do. Find out who this person is. So, it said 1834. I'm going to start writing some stuff down on my own, because I don't believe the game to... to keep track of it all for me. 12 in 1834. That means that they were born in 1822. Okay. And then if they're 88, I think it just... Which year does this take place in? 1910, I think, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway. Is that in my notebook?
Just arrived in charming...
No. Okay, so the journal is not going to take... it's not going to keep track of things like that for me. Right, I'm going to be looking... Telegram. I'm going to be taking notes. That's fine. Please pick up the telegram. Now I'm going to read it. I said I'm going to read it. Hold on.
Just arrived in
No. What? I'm pressing I, and it's for some reason that keeps going to notebook.
From Sales and Brothers, London, to Mr. Parker in Dr. Cobble Estate. Apologies. Stop. Have no more photosensitive plates. Stop. Try to purchase some your end. Stop.
Okay. Right, we need to buy some some plates for our camera. What's in this box, this chest over here? Can I look at it?
Now, let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... Oh, thank goodness. They didn't forget Boleskine's original drawing, the one I purchased at Christie's. I'll leave my things in this trunk for the moment.
Okay. Can we have a look at the drawings? I've seen mentions of it, but... Okay. Should we close that? No? Okay. Now, he didn't actually... Oh, he closes it. Okay, he didn't actually have, like, the eye dots pointing towards that. Maybe it's only for smaller items that the dots appear. Just to help you realize that... to prevent pixel hunting. What about this painting over here? No? Okay. The bed? No? Okay. Let me save again. There's lag on me inputting it. Can I use the bed?
The photographic plates haven't arrived with the rest of my luggage. Summary of Boleskine's book. I met a 12-year-old boy willing to guide me through the forest. What a sight. The stars appear to be a right...
Okay, so he does make a summary. He doesn't include the date when that was written. So you have to remember
Just
that.
arrived in China.
Okay. Good thing I wrote that down. What about in here? Can I look in this?
The photographic...
No. I guess use is using this. And I guess I can't look at the wardrobe. Okay. What about out the window? No.
Absorbent cotton and surgical spirit. Let's leave them here.
Okay. I'll write that down. Room has camera, tripod, sketches, drawer has surgical supplies, basically. Okay. Oh, I didn't really want to go out. I want to have a look at what was next to the door. Oh, okay. I have to keep walking. I guess I can't look at that. I can't get closer. Okay, out we go. Character sprites look a little short for the size of the doors.
Fine picture.
Yeah? Okay. Some ships. Are you gonna say it's the Astartes? Nothing over there.
Locked.
Okay. Oh, right. Ooh, that makes it a little difficult for me. When I capture a window, it has a yellow border around it. And you might be able to see at the bottom there is a yellow bar, and that represents, I believe, where you can transition from one screen to another. But that's actually covered up by the yellow, mostly covered up by the yellow for the window capture OBS puts up. I can just see it. What about this? We snoop through everyone's stuff? Oh, what about this?
Dr. Cobble has good taste, I must say.
You must? I guess you must.
A fine piece of work. Signed Heartwood.
That's probably Jeremy Hartwood from Alone in the Dark 1.
A doctor's degree in medicine and surgery from Miskatonic University.
Of course.
It's odd that a surgeon should end up in a small town like this.
Where else would he go? Be disappointed if it wasn't from there.
A doctor's degree in...
Oh, okay. That's just all the same things. What about this fish? I like the shimmy he does when they get stuck up against an object. Can't look at a fish. What about here?
Well, the good doctor appears to be keen on literature. Let's see. If Stones Could Speak, by the Marquis de Chamfray. Ehubertus the Bald translation. The Cellar Treatise. So many books.
That first one, If Stones Could Talk, we read in Alone in the Dark 1. That's another reference. I think that was the one talking about the symbols carved in the rock and how they protect people from certain, you know, evil spirits and such and so forth, and how certain texts can be dangerous to read. I don't recognize the other one.
Well, the good doctor...
Ow, okay. What's that pixel on the hat stand over there?
Dr. Cobble...
No? Okay. Never mind. Outside of the house. Now, where do we go? I have no idea. Let's just wander around and we'll waste time. I've got a map. Ah, okay. So that's what the town looks like. I guess coloured in houses are the ones we can go in. Oh, I can move around. Lodgings. Ah, I'll just use the cursor. I don't know. Okay, I don't know the others. Town Square, that's where we passed by. Harbour. Okay. Really not that big of a town.
A. Arlington. Well, the mayor has a fine house.
Okay. He's just across the street from us.
What a fine town hall. Illsmouth seems to be a wealthy little town.
Yeah. Hello?
In any case, this entrance is rather charming. What does that sign up there say? The mayor can be consulted from 2 to 3:30 p.m. by appointment. Doesn't sound like the most arduous of jobs.
Right, okay. I'm gonna need like a pocket watch or something. I don't know what the time is currently. Hello? Can I speak to you?
Good day, sir.
How friendly are you going to be?
No time. The town hall is closed. We're expecting the new forms for the animal census, and the mayor isn't even here.
Oh. Where did they say I could look up the people's ages and all that? Or birth certificates? I guess that would be in the town hall. I guess they closed. So I'll have to do that tomorrow. Can't look at that. What about this?
In any case, this entrance is rather...
Okay, nothing there. Oh, well, okay. Can't go back there. Shimmy, shimmy. What about this door down here? Ah, museum. Or something.
What a splendid hallway.
Mm-hmm. What's in here?
A blackboard.
No, yes, that is a blackboard above it, but what's in the cabinet?
A blackboard.
Okay, fine.
What a
No. Is that dynamite above the wardrobe there?
A blackboard.
No.
A blackboard.
No. Okay. What about this? Anything on the desk?
The Charge of San Pablo by Remington. And if I'm not mistaken, it's an original.
Okay. What about these?
Good Lord, a page of Boleskine's writing. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight. The stars were no more than a pistol shot away. That's curious. The word pistol has been crossed out and replaced by rifle. And a handwritten note. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting.
Does that mean the note which he had? What's that page just doing here?
Good Lord, a page of Boleskine's writing.
Okay. I guess maybe someone was writing a book based on them and thought it sounded better.
Cool.
Anything else here? No? Okay. Hello. Hello, I've come to pester you. They're actually moving around. I wonder if they've got their own schedules.
There you are at last, Mr. Parker. I've been expecting you. Oh, don't be surprised. Passing scientists invariably pay me a short visit. Of course, they're a rare breed around here now. Not like in the old days. But you don't want to hear all that. Allow me to introduce myself. Tobias Jug, keeper of the archives and records, at your service.
Okay, you'll probably have the records of people which I'm looking for. Clearly it's a game for the patient ones. I'm willing to do a bit of puzzle solving for myself. We'll see
There's
how far we
probably
get.
nothing I can tell you that you don't already know.
You're wrong, Mr. Parker. I may know your name and profession, but not the reason for your visit.
Shall I tell you the reason for my visit? Oh, okay. Hello, welcome. Blast from the past. I haven't played this. Interesting so far. Got its quirks, I can see.
I'd like to consult the birth register.
Yeah, we do have a person to look up.
So your interests are not limited to the stars. I hope I may be able to quench part of your thirst for knowledge. But remember, there are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. Now, who the devil wrote that?
Are you going to ask me a question? Shakespeare, I think.
Shakespeare.
Excellent. So, Mr. Parker, you like to read?
Well, I was forced to during high school. I like nothing better than a good read.
I like nothing better than a good read.
Books are my passion, Mr. Parker. My most precious companions. Silent, discreet, sometimes filled with mystery. I must let you get on with your work.
I was looking for a register. I guess I have to do that myself. So more or less intuitive. Yeah, it really depends on how much of a leap of logic the game expects you to make. That's kind of why I was looking at the walkthrough for Alone in the Dark 3. The puzzles in that I felt were often leaps of logic. So zoom in.
Fortunately, there weren't too many births in 1822.
Oh, it's going to do it for me. Okay.
According to the register, there are 3 still alive today. Curtis Hambleton, William Coldstone, Thomas Greenwood.
Okay. I didn't get... Can I look again, please? No. Damn it. Did you write it down, please?
The photographic plates haven't arrived. Just arrived in... The photo...
Damn it. I didn't even write the last names down. Curtis, Wilson, and something or other. I did just save before, so let me load. I'll do that again. Did I talk to you?
I'd like to consult
Yeah.
Shakespeare.
Heck,
I like nothing better than a good read.
book.
Okay, that's fine. Let me save. Save before every action. Got it. Just gotta lower the cycles a bit.
Fortunately, there weren't too many births in 1822.
Okay.
According to the register, there are 3 still alive today. Curtis Hambleton, William Coldstone, Thomas Greenwood.
Okay. I think I got all of those. Curtis Hambleton, William Coldstone, and Thomas Greenwood. Okay. Can I look at these other shelves over here?
The photographic plates haven't
No,
arrived.
no, not that.
This is not a good idea. I can't search his office while he's working.
Now, do we have to get rid of him somehow? Knock him over the head with a book, with a big book. Archives and such now are a lot more welcoming and open than how that looks like. Though I kind of wish I was able to see what see them looking like that, with all the you know, the wooden furniture and stuff stuffed in drawers and so on. At least the ones around here, they're a lot more accessible because, you know, it makes sense for your collections to be easily accessible by the public. Ah, thank you. Yep, thank you. That's the same as what I wrote down. You have anything to say about this? There's a postbox. Hello. Ah, the post office.
Strange. It's as if some object were being rolled around upstairs. And yet the mail lady doesn't seem at all bothered.
Maybe they do printing here?
I'm sorry, but you'll have to come back another time. The Donahue boy is sick, and I have too much work to do.
Okay.
Miss...
Later. I'm very busy.
Okay. Back in the day, you generally ordered things from archives. Libraries were often accessible directly to users, but not necessarily. Especially archives tended to be private. Yes, that can still be the case, depending on what the material which you're asking for is, and also the quality of it. You know, whether it needs like special handling or so on. The state library here has a lot of records which you might have to ask and organize a time to go view, especially if they're like old books and so on. But I think a lot of the time with certain records and all, they'll have transferred them to microfiche or microfilm. So you'll be able to look at those instead of the originals. But, you know, you can still request to look at the originals if there's a specific reason why you'd need to do so. And of course, the ongoing...
Oh, I say.
Digitization of material. A map. Okay. Is it... How current of a map is it? I can't use my map inside. What about the post bags? Can we rifle through the post? No?
Well, no one can say they work too hard around here. Those bags of mail look like they've been here for weeks.
There's also the issue with archives, yes, of whether the material is private or not. I think that tends to depend on whether the people involved are alive or not. That's how archives used to work pretty much per definition. You made an appointment, asked for whether they'd matching your search terms, and then they'd summon you when you collected the material for your perusal. Yeah. State Library, there's still a bit of, like, requesting for stuff, but that's mostly to help people go through the drawers which they might not be familiar with. You can look through them yourself, but, you know, the staff will know specifically where something is. Or they might be able to suggest other things which can help your search.
Let's
Library
look at the nameplate. Tea Jug.
Okay. I enjoy libraries. I did a course on information management. And I do work in a historical society. Is there anything up here? We just barged in someone's house. Hello? I keep wandering around until something eats me. What stage of the library does that count? Sure.
There, on the butt. LB. Incredible. Jug has Boleskine's rifle. Oh, there's a message engraved in the gun. Dash it all. It's too small to read. If only I had a magnifying glass.
Oh, damn it. How did he manage to carve something into the butt of the rifles? So small. Okay, has... Okay. That's interesting that pistol was scratched out and put with rifle, if he actually owned a rifle. Maybe he just preferred pistol to begin with. Oh.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Nothing. Are you gonna close it? Oh good, it closed. Randomly. Do I know what the broad smith types are called in English? Like the ones that handle big stuff and small stuff. I don't know entirely what you're talking about. Do you mean like a blacksmith, the person who works at a forge? That'd be the big stuff. Right. I mean, I would probably just mostly know them as a blacksmith. There might be another term other than that, but I can't think off the top of my head. Blacksmith is just someone who works with black iron. I think in English it has a more broader definition, or at least a broader usage than just that. I don't think the distinction is really made. At least to my outsider, from my outsider view. Oh, if you mean like specifying what they've like, what they like specifically work on, there's a word for someone who works on like horseshoes. That would be a not just a shoer, it's something else, I think. Like in Danish, you call them a Klein and Gross Smith. Okay. Grove? Sorry. Horses and Farrier. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Like, even saying like a blacksmith, I don't know if anyone would specifically have the job of blacksmith now, because a lot of it's put over to automation. So saying like someone's a blacksmith would more put in mind like you work in some kind of historical reenactment, or maybe a very specific trade which is focused on sort of older time stuff, at least in my mind. Like maybe if you're making old star line fences or something, I guess, but like if I think blacksmith, then I probably think of someone at a historical village like Sovereign Hill here in Victoria who makes like horseshoes and nails and so on. All three of those are blacksmiths, yeah. I don't really know, sorry. Maybe like a mechanic, I guess, but again, that's kind of just broad sort of works with mechanical stuff, and like you'd maybe have a welder, but they, you know, specifically again, it's like they use a welding torch and so on.
These butterflies really are magnificent.
Oh, you just got to open a cabinet. Okay. You can look at them with the glass stand, you know. Poor butterflies.
These butterflies really are magnificent.
I'm sure they were very, very beautiful when they were flying around. What's that thing there? Like a stoat or something. I don't remember inviting you into my house. Man, I'm all the way inside in his bedroom. Someone's going to come in and it's like, so, you're a nosy one, aren't you? Well, we'll see what your nose has got you stuck into now. You know, like, sacrifice me to sea creatures or something. What's behind this curtain? Nothing. Okay, well, I'll just leave, I guess. I'm an adventure game protagonist. It's my job to go around and picking up every item I come across. Okay, what about down here? House. Oh, hello.
An interesting way of welcoming people.
Yeah, people can look out the windows, can't they? Not like they've got curtains on them. I guess you could maybe say an ironmonger, getting back to the conversation, but to me that's more just sort of a more archaic way of saying a blacksmith. A forger? Forger's would have a dual term, and you know, the more common usage would be like someone who forges currency. Oh, we knock on this door.
Nobody. I'll come back later.
Okay. Oh. every time I look, no.
Nobody.
Every time I look, it just looks up at that window. I guess you could differentiate it by like metalsmith and things like that. Hello. Nope, nope. It's not saying it hanging around. Can I look at the statue? No.
This pharmacy resembles a doll.
Doll's house. I guess. Hello?
I'll never get used to that pharmaceutical smell.
Formaldehyde and ammonia, maybe. Hello?
How can I help you?
I don't know.
The name's Parker.
Do you sell photograph plates here?
And I'm Mary Matthews. My father's busy for the moment. Can you come back later?
I probably have to go to a general store for that, not so much the pharmacist. Okay. What about this, pictures here?
That little girl on the cover. It must be the girl at the drugstore.
Oh, okay.
That door is private, sir. I must ask you to come back here.
I wasn't going in there. Huh? Okay. Blue.
Shut. More's the pity. There's a pleasant smell of hot soup around here. What's the name? Tyler Inn.
Okay. Dead Horse Inn. Oh, great.
Dead Horse Inn. Now there's a jolly name for you.
Hello?
How do you do, sir?
No need to sir me, son. Name's Donahue. Jed Donahue. You that Parker fellow?
Hi, your son is apparently ill.
Yes, but how...
Word travels quickly around this small town.
Old Jed knows a thing or two. It was the doctor told me that a young scientist was coming to visit. Now don't you fret now. I can keep a secret if I have to.
Sure.
What have you got to say to that?
Oh, I should make a save.
He's gonna win the shirts off our backs.
This isn't my day. It never is.
I'm paying for the drinks this time.
Darn right. Set 'em up.
Okay. Jaunty music.
The owner seems none too friendly.
You haven't even talked to them yet.
What'll it be?
He's just disappointed that he's horse
Some
died.
information, please.
Sorry. One moment. Okay.
Does this look like a library? What are you drinking?
I thought bartenders were supposed to be the purveyors of information in video games. No, I'm not gonna have anything. Do I even have money? Do I have a beer and give them a chance to poison me? Yeah, fine, whatever.
A beer.
That'll be $1.
That's kind of expensive, isn't it? 1910? Well, I could tell that before the horse died, you filled your beer barrels. Can I play the piano? No. What about over here? What's this thing?
The owner seems numbed.
Coal scuttle, I guess. Hello, fellas. May I bother you?
Gentlemen?
Hey, we're trying to play a game here, and I might just be holding a good hand, so if you don't mind...
Yeah, for once I'm about to win. So, if you just let us play...
Okay, fine. I bet the guy in the green shirt's cheating. Can I go back up here? No. Okay. Something back here? A well.
This well seems rather deep.
There's a lizard on it. Get the lizard. No. I don't what. Okay. Oh, hey, Variax. Wrong game in Steam description. This is clearly Red Dead Redemption 2. Yes, this is one of the famous remakes.
Hey, nobody gets by. Mr. Tyler's orders.
Okay. I guess... What the heck?
No one can say I didn't warn him.
I didn't even try to go forward there. He just shot me. Sir, I'd
Lord
like...
Parker, so young, and already in the next world.
Okay. Ah, truly be a game where death stalks every corner. Ugh. How am I? Not so good. Yeah, you know. I think my last lead injection, isn't really agreeing with me. How are you doing? You're doing okay? Good to hear. I think you'd been ill for a little bit, haven't you? Oh. So I guess they're guarding the lighthouse for some reason. Yeah, it looks like a photograph. Just the way that the pixels are done. Doesn't look like it. It doesn't fit with the landscape. The interiors are much nicer than the exteriors, I think.
What's the name on the mailbox? Picot.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be anyone of import.
No answer.
Okay. What if I go this way? Will F. Meyer, food, fish, and guns, fish. Gunfish? What's that say? Honest weights, square dealings. Okay.
Some fresh vegetables. And some fish. Not so fresh.
Well, like what, a day old or something?
Some fish.
Okay. Good.
Be with you right away, sir.
Ah, it's a robed cultist.
No problem, Mr. Hambleton. That'll be delivered tonight. Oh, I spoke to Miss Gilchrist. She got your package. Can I help you, sir?
That's Hamilton. That might be Curtis Hamilton, the man we read up about. Hello, yes, I am wanting... Yeah. It's got a bit of a limp.
I'd like some photosensitive plates, please.
Well, just hold on a few seconds while I check to see if I have any. You're a lucky man! Well, they do say if anybody sells it, Meyer does. Got 2 boxes left. There's one. That's $10 for 3 plates.
Okay. How many is in the box? Well, I guess I'm not buying the entire box. Or maybe? The box would have like 8?
I'll
6?
take them.
Yeah, whatever.
My advice to you is to try them first. I've had them for quite a while, so they aren't exactly brand new.
Oh, really?
I mean, that would depend...
That's a fact. Daytime, night, outside, inside. What is it you're wanting to photograph?
Stars in the night sky. Oh, a few views of this lovely area. Have I told people why I'm here exactly? Yeah, they know that I'm here for taking photographs of stars. Though I didn't say comets. They just sort of said, oh yeah, you're here for stars. Nah, yeah, it's stars. Yeah, whatever. Let me roll. 6. Okay, that'll be the bottom choice.
Oh, a few views of this lovely area.
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
Seems fair enough.
I'll take your advice. Good grief, what a mess in there.
Okay, let's follow what's his name. Ah, he's already gone? That was quick. Damn. Hello? I mean, you're here now, apparently.
That's funny. No answer. And yet I did see somebody going in.
Maybe we don't know the secret knock. What do I have on my map? Let's see. That's where we're staying. That's the town hall. That's the post office. Drugstore, general store, tavern. We haven't gone over there. No. Down over here then. Maybe it's talking about this ruins here. open it? No.
Also closed. The lock's been forced and replaced by a padlock.
Okay. Rope ladder. Oh, can you pick that up? That could be useful. We'll just shove that into our pants.
The beams are covered in spiderwebs. This place is filthy.
Okay. Let me save. Okay. What's on the table?
The beam...
Yeah. Anything back here? What about the fireplace?
Well. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron.
Wait, J.H. Jeremy Hartwood? Wait, what are you doing there?
Well.
He's like lifting it up or something. I'm trying to think of how the fireplace could work. Because sometimes they would have like a little, they'd have like a cover you pull down, because you put the logs inside, then you put the cover up to cover it up so you don't get ashes everywhere. But that's on the floor. Maybe that's the same. Can I get it? I guess I don't want a piece of wood. What about in here? It's a little difficult to tell what I can actually look at. I'm trusting the game to draw my attention to things, but I feel like there's going to be some things which it doesn't. Okay. Can I look at the table? It's also like I have to stand in specific locations. Okay. What about back over here? Hello. Hi. That is a lot of nits. And, crab nets? Doesn't seem to be anything else here, though. I will just follow behind you. What about down here? Here's a house.
Mr. Bishop's gate is locked.
Okay. Oh, branch. It's a stick. You know that a stick's always going to be useful in games like this. No, get the stick. Okay. Again, the bird no chirps are putting me in mind of a golf game I used to play. Big tree. I should probably take a photo. No, I don't have my camera. That's in my it's in my trunk, isn't it? Let me go back to town. I don't want to wander off into the wilderness, so I might get lost. Ah, this counts as outside the city. Town, okay. Go to lodgings. I feel like I have missed something already by not being able to follow that guy. Why is there some spots on the ground there? Can you see that? There's like 4 spots right there. Leading up to the wardrobe. Maybe someone's dead inside of it.
Now, let's see. The camera, a tripod, the lantern, the map of the area, but... oh, thank goodness.
Okay, can you get them, please?
They photographed...
oh.
They photographed... just arrived.
Okay, yeah, he's really not taking that many notes. No?
Now.
Okay, well.
Now, let's see.
I don't seem to be able to do anything with that. Okay. I guess he'll get it when he needs it. Or he'll say specifically when I need to get it.
Locked.
Okay. Let's see. That's the well behind the tavern. Then that was a path leading up to the lighthouse where they shot me. There's another path over there. And then there's one down there. Okay, I see. So I can apparently leave the town from over here. Here we go. There's another branch! Get branch! I have a collection. Huh. Yeah, this is the same screen as before. It's just got a different background to it. Okay. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be like in Monkey Island, where you have to take certain directions to get to places. Let me save again. Save 8. How pretty. It's like a weird... different colors for like sections of the tree. Is that supposed to be because light's hitting that area? It feels like... Again, these backgrounds here aren't as nice as the interior ones. Mushrooms. Can't get them. Oh, hang on, there's something there. Another branch! I have to, like, stand away from it for him to be able to walk over and get it. I feel like we just left here. Okay, what about over here? That's the reverse of the previous screen. Apparently the sun's moved since then. Or the sun's a lot closer. Ah, okay, so it is a lost, what's it called, a Lost Forest style thingy. Okay. Now. No. No, I went in here, didn't I? Yes, I did. This was the general store. Can I ask you about things more?
Can I take photographs at night with these plates?
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots.
Yeah. Okay, let me look at the map. There's not that many houses he could have gone to. Unless he lives off to the forest. Though it could also be a situation where if you don't follow him, he's just gone.
Impossible to get in. It's locked.
Okay. They've heard that there's a rampant adventure gamer wandering around. Oh hey, here's a place. Hello?
Excuse me, madam.
You mean Miss, my good man. Miss Picot.
Do forgive me, Miss Picot. I'm not from these parts. The name's Parker.
Good day, young man.
Good day to you too. Oh, okay. That was a dismissal. Maybe that's their house? And that's where we're staying. This goes into the, rear of the, I guess the general store, not so much the rear of the general store. What's in here?
Good grief.
I guess I can't go through the drawers. Can I get a fish? No, I guess not. Can I sell the sticks I got?
No answer.
The close-up of his hand knocking on the door reminds me of something. It reminds me a bit of a game, was it Murder on the Orient Express or something like that? Just a sort of non-shaded style of it. That's a game which I haven't played. I probably should at some point. This might be where what's-his-name went off to. Curtis Hambleton.
Nobody. I'll come back later.
Oh, okay. This place looks like it was caught in a fire.
It's a shame that it's gone to rack and ruin. The house had a touch of class.
It's a nice house. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on.
Nobody home. The nameplate's in poor condition. Hambleton.
Yeah, I was going to say, hey, dog. I don't have a bone for you, but I got a whole bunch of sticks. I wonder if the dog barking alerted the owner. Okay, so I need to...
Nobody home.
Use. Is that the right button? Let me check again on the manual. Yes, it is. Okay. Hey, doggo. Maybe I'll have to combine the sticks into an uber stick.
The photograph.
No.
Nobody home. Nobody. I'll come back later.
I mean, how can you tell if nobody's home just by looking at the front door? Guess maybe where the lights are on?
Mr. Bishop's gate is...
Okay, that's back to the forest. And that doesn't go anywhere. I checked there before. Damn it.
Nobody home.
Okay. Let's go up to the well again.
This well seems rather deep.
Get well. No. I see a rope hanging down it. Is there a bucket? Okay, that just goes to there. Right, don't go near them. Can I talk to you again?
Still here, Jed?
Now I'm starting to grow cobwebs. Old Smith's supposed to be bringing me some seed, but the boy's taking the mule, so he won't be here anytime soon.
See you later, perhaps.
Okay.
Could be.
A. Arlington.
I can't go in there, can I? No. There's a house over to the left there. Ah, hello. What's this?
What's this? A barn belonging to the mayor? He must have a farm.
Does it have his name on it? Well, I don't seem to be able to do anything here. Have I checked all these houses? I think that's the burnt house. Or the ruined house. That's the Curtis Hambleton's house. That's a bishop's house. This I don't know. Unless that's the dilapidated warehouse. This. Let me see. Ah, okay, that's this house.
What's the name on the mailbox? Picot.
Okay, maybe I should write down and draw a map of this place so I can abbreviate it. Let's see. There. 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 And then I draw the areas which are branching off. Okay, and it goes like that into the forest. Okay, so let me see. I'm gonna write a. Well, I'm gonna put a house. I'm sorry you can't see this, but a little house icon for lodgings. I mean, this is mostly for me to note where the houses which I can't actually teleport to are, or the ones which I don't seem to be able to go into. Like this one. Okay, so the one to the southwest of the lodgings, put an M on it, that's a mayor. Then you got the town hall, post office, the mayor's barn. I put an MB on that. Okay. These ones are going to have to check. This is P equals cot. Then the house beneath it, I'll put an R because that's a ruins house. And then the one next to it, I'll put an H because that is Hambleton. Then the one next to that, I'll put a B. That's Bishop. That one I'll put a W on because it's a warehouse. The two to the north of the drugstore. So there's a blue house, and then I think there's the stone house. Stone house, I wonder if that's a church. I don't know whose house this is. Does it say?
Shut. More's the pity. There's a pleasant smell of hot soup around here. What's the name? Tyler Inn.
Okay, Tyler N. And then this one. That's apparently Mrs. Pickott. But I don't think I can go in there. Yeah, no. Okay, so... I'll put a question mark there for the moment. I can't actually go south from there. Okay, that's there. Then I want to check what these two houses down here are. There's this one.
Let's look at the nameplate. T. Jug.
Okay, so I'll put a J on it. J equals T Jug. And that's a house I went into and I found that he has the rifle. And this house is...
an interesting way of welcoming people.
I'll put mist on it. And it's a mystery house. People have gone in there, knocked on it, nobody answers. Okay. I'm wondering if I should reload to before I went to the general store, just so that I could properly follow that other person. He seemed to hang around to listen to me, what I was telling the other person. Yeah, let me load. Okay, is this after? No, I haven't gone there yet. Okay. So we'll go down. We'll go in this way.
Be with you right away, sir. No problem, Mr. Hambleton. That'll be delivered tonight. Oh, I spoke to Miss Gilchrist. She got your package. Can I help you, sir?
I'm just writing that name down. Yes, please.
I'd like some photosensitive...
Well, just hold on.
Since he's hanging around in the background, I should probably mention that I'm actually wanting to take photographs of stars, since he might be the person who took the other guy.
My advice to you is to try them first.
Boleskine.
I've had them for quite a while, so
the
they aren't exactly brand new.
So that might actually, make him interested.
That's a fact. Daytime, no.
Okay. The stars in the night sky.
The stars in the night sky.
Well, you be careful. The emulsion's kind of old. Tell you what, you take a few shots of whatever you want to photograph and see what sort of results you get. If those plates aren't perfect, I'll give you your money back. And if they're okay, well, you can go back and buy some more.
Okay.
I'll take your advice.
He's just gone. Okay, so I didn't miss him. And he's not here. Okay, well, that makes me feel a bit better that I didn't miss him by leaving the place as soon as possible. I'm going to reload. Okay, so we have 3 branches, a rope ladder, and a set of plates. Can I use the rope ladder here? Just to, like, casually break into someone's house. No. Can I use it here? You say this place is locked? Nobody's there. I don't think there'd be ever anyone there. Don't think anyone lives there. Okay. I could use the rope ladder to climb over the wall? Why would I want to do that? Because the gate's locked? I guess I could make myself a nuisance. More so than I already have. This whole beginning here does kind of remind me of investigating the village at the beginning of Dark Corners of the Earth. It's not as spooky as that though. The beginning of that game is really good. Sadly, the rest of it's not so good. Oh dear. It's mostly the later half. How many games where you can say that's the case? Quite a few of them. But like, yeah, this is where I got it. I guess I could use the rope ladder on the well. That would make sense. I could maybe climb down it, have someone cut the rope ladder out from behind me, and then I drop down the well. But yeah, Dark Corners of the Earth, that's a pretty good game. I like it. It's good atmosphere. It's a bit janky, but probably play through that at some point. Again, the beginning of it's really good. The parts towards the end, though, are just combat. There's still neat sections in it, though, but...
This rope ladder is too short, but there are rungs to climb down.
Oh, okay.
This rope ladder is too short.
Go down well. How do I say go down well? Talk to well? No. Get well?
This rope ladder is too short, but there are rungs to climb down.
Okay. Maybe on the other side of it. No?
This well seems rather deep.
I guess maybe I don't have a reason to go down there, so he won't go down there.
So I says to him, why not invite Smith? He ain't so bad. You know what he said?
What?
I don't want to see Renato's father in my place. Not after what he did.
Well, I can understand that.
Hello again.
What'll it be?
Some information, please.
Does this look like a library?
Nothing. Nothing? I say, as I leave the place. Nothing. Can I use the stick to, like, poke the statue? No. Hello again.
Satisfied?
I believe I've found what I was looking for.
There are times when believing is not good enough, Mr. Parker. Sometimes we must be absolutely sure. Take Illsmouth, for instance. For many years the locals believed in the old legends. Did that make them true? I have a number of documents on the subject.
Sounds interesting. Could I read them? How fascinating. That's a subject I'm very keen on.
How fascinating. That's a subject I'm very keen on.
My library is full of such material, and I'm not talking about a mere single room. Oh no! A lifelong study, you know. There are those who would dearly love to get their hands on some of those old papers, but they'll need to be smart.
Oh, I am the smartest. I'm so smart, people keep telling me to eat Smarties. Come, Mr. Chug. Who'd want to pay for old wives' tales? Well, they do say there's no such thing as a perfectly guarded secret, Mr. Chug. Think of Oedipus the Sphinx.
Come, Mr. Jug. Who'd want to pay for old wives' tales?
You're wrong to scoff, sir. I only hope your inquiries don't lead you to...
Oh, please. You threatening me?
Lead me where, Mr. Jug?
Look and listen. That's the secret. Goodbye, Mr. Parker.
Okay. Let me reload. Map. Map. Okay. Now, Oh, wrong building. Let's go back. Try the other dialogue choice. Oh, I don't think it's correct. What do I know?
Satisfied.
I believe
There are...
How fascinating. That's a subject I'm very keen on.
My library...
Well, they do say there's no such thing as a perfectly guarded secret, Mr. Jug. Think of Oedipus's Sphinx.
Well, you're close to the mark there, Mr. Parker.
Okay.
But I'd better let you get on with your work. Come back any time. The records are open in the afternoons. I'm usually at home in the morning. My house is just right of the post office. Just ring whenever you want. I'll tell you some interesting stories.
Okay. Ah, that's his house. Yeah, okay, so he's T-Jug. I think he might have said that. Hey, it takes me a little bit to catch up with these things, right? So that explains why he's got the rifle in his
Most
house.
interesting.
You're a likable young fellow. I happened to glance over your shoulder while you were consulting the register, and I may be able to save you some time.
Ah.
Greenwood lives in the house right next door to Dr. Cobble's. Coldstone's house is set back a little from my own. Curtis Hambleton lives in the abandoned fishery near the harbour.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know how to thank you.
I didn't catch where he said the first person lived.
Just promise to pay me another visit. Glad to have been of help.
So the mystery...
Oh, by the way, if you're interested in local history, take a look in the next room.
Take a look. In a book. I've got many of them. I should probably coin that phrase. It's pretty catchy. Okay. Let's have a look over there then. Is that not the next room? Eh. Can I just rifle through things now?
This is not a good...
Okay. There's not a doorway there. Nope, you're following me.
If you want to talk, I'll be at home.
Okay, cool. Do.
Monograph of Illsmouth names by Tobias Jug. Let's have a look. No Parker. Jug, born of Jeremiah and Suzanne. Maiden name Smith. And under S, Smith, of course. Zeke. The list ends there. Silas Sprague quit the village in April 1809, leaving 4 children. What's this? A deed of sale. The belongings of Boleskine sold in public to the highest bidder in order to pay for his passage home to Great Britain.
Oh my eye. Right, okay. Is that in my notebook now?
There were 3 births in 18... The photographic plates haven't... There were...
Oh. Okay, thank you. It's actually written them down. But not what I just learnt there. So, Okay, they sold his belongings to pay for his trip back to England. That's fine. And then I think it had a bit of Jug's family history, where his mother was previously a smith, I think. And then it was like Zeke.
Papers of no interest.
Okay.
A pair of broken binoculars. Would Jug be spying on somebody?
Can we take those? I guess not. What about here?
A magnifying glass.
Haha! I could do with that. Can I put that back? Also? I guess not. I just own it now. What was he writing? Can I have a look at that? No. Okay, well, let's leave. Odd. I would have thought he would have been at home already. Okay, let me save... like, here. Oh, do I not get to rename it? Okay, never mind. It's probably for the best. Otherwise, I'd be getting confused because the names would hold over. Wait, can I... No, okay. I don't get to rename the save files. The magnifying glass, yes. I needed to have a look at the inscription on the rifle butt. Good thing he's just home. Hello, I'm following you home. I'm like a lost dog. Okay. What's this say?
It's badly written. Ah. Searcher. E-S-T... The rest has been rubbed away. Searcher. Suzanne Searcher, probably. Strange. Those names are not mentioned in Boleskine's notebooks.
Okay. Suzanne Searcher, who's that? I mean, we just read about a Suzanne, but that was a Smith, wasn't it? Hello.
Am I bothering you?
Not at all. Indeed, to be frank, I can't get our last conversation off my mind.
I see, and? Well, it could be relevant. Have you found something?
Have you found something?
Not yet. But I hope to shed light on a few interesting facts. We'll discuss them later on.
Okay. I wonder if you're actually going to help me, which means you'll probably end up getting killed at some point. Or you're just leading me on. Okay. Well, if I want to check out the other person... Hang on, let me see. So... This is Coldstone's house, I believe.
An interesting way of...
And then... Oh, I was a dummy. Hold on. I on my map, I didn't include this store. Okay, there we go.
What's the name on the mailbox? Picard.
Yes, okay. So I've got that all done. Then the one here is the ruin. And then the one here is Hambleton. Well, that's to the east of the ruin. And we'll go have a look over this way. They're always coming back from the shore. They're waiting for a ship or something? Hello? Oh, he's here now. Now that I've been told that he's here. Okay. I want to keep the earlier saves. Just in case. I need it. Hello?
Mr. Hambleton? Curtis Hambleton? 76 years ago, a British scientist, Lord Boleskine.
Don't mention that name to me. Bad luck and trouble. I led him around for 3 nights. I carried the torch, the rifle, and I saw the thing.
Well, don't strain your mental health.
What thing?
Oh, great. Okay, never mind. Please, relive those days.
I wish I didn't remember. He'd drawn a map. I took him to the cross. I don't mind telling you, I was scared. Later on, I refused to go with my father to pray to the stones, so my father threw me out. My brother Wilbur cursed me, and now I live in squalid conditions.
Okay. Oh, I guess maybe your brother's still alive? In the Hambleton house with the dog out in front of it. Where did you take Boleskine?
Where did you take Boleskine?
Get away from this region, mister. The Comet's coming back. It'll be here in 3 nights, and that thing's coming too. Wilbur said so, so just get away from Illsmouth while you've got time.
Nope.
Why?
If you saw what I saw, it was on the 3rd night, in the forest near the Calvary. The English guy was drawing. Then the thing appeared. I'd pay any price to forget what I saw. Now, get lost. Shoo!
Near the Calvary, and yet the subtitles say cross. Okay. Near cross. Standing stones.
The cross in the forest?
I don't think you understand. Go away and leave me alone.
Do I have anything which would be of interest to you? I have a fine rope ladder I found.
I have found Boleskine's guide. He refuses to help me.
I don't know if paying him would have helped.
There were 3 birds.
I mean, maybe it could have. Well, maybe he would have been insulted by it. Let me save and I'll reload and try the other conversation.
Mr. Hamble?
Don't make...
What thing?
I wish
I'll give you money.
I'll give you money if...
I wouldn't go back for all the gold in the world.
I'm willing to offer you $20.
I don't think you would...
Okay. So, no different. But I'm glad I checked. Is this before or after I talk to him? Okay, here we go. This is after I talk to him. Right, so we know there's a place in the forest, it's across there or something like that. He won't tell us how to get there. Maybe Jug knows something more about it now that we've got a specific feature to talk to him about. I guess the coloured-in houses, it's not so much houses which you can't go in, which you can go into, and the ones which aren't coloured are ones which you can't go into, but rather they're like public houses, it seems like. Doesn't look like time's like advancing while I'm doing all this.
Mr. Jug?
Later, Mr. Parker.
Okay. Let's see. Do I want to wander around in the forest trying to find out where to go? There was the burnt wood in the cemetery. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. I thought it was like a mansion or something. Is there anything in this large pot here? No? Okay. I want to have a look at the thing in the fireplace again.
Well, well. Someone engraved J.H. into the wood with a red-hot iron.
Okay. Can I confront people with things from my diary? If I choose to, like, use my diary on them.
I have found
No.
I have found...
No. Okay. Doesn't look like it. Can't do that on there. Doesn't look like there's anything else around here. Would I want to climb out the window? No? Okay. Gave a package to a Miss Goldcrest. I don't think we've heard of anyone called that in town. I haven't found a house owned by people like that, named that. Maybe it's someone at the lighthouse. Oh, hello.
Go on, find somewhere else to mess up.
Yeah, great. Hello.
Say, Mr. Parker, Mr. Arlington, the mayor, told me about you. Welcome to Illsmouth. I'm Sergeant Baggs from the local police.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 2 Gs. Okay.
Glad to meet you. I'm looking for a cross.
Oh yeah, let's start with that.
Maybe you should try the cemetery. We call it the dead center of town. You get it?
Yes, I do, but it's not the center of the town.
I'm looking for a Calvary in the forest.
Again with that, Calvary, but cross is also
I can't
used.
help you there, and I don't advise you to wander in the forest by yourself. It's easy to get lost in that forest. I wouldn't even go there with a map. Now, if you'll excuse me, duty calls. I've got to run those layabouts out of town towards the clearing in the woods.
Ah, okay. Could you tell me where that is? If you seem to know where a clearing is. So I don't get lost, right? Okay. Well... I mean, I can't get in here because the gate's locked. No, he's not even going to check it. Okay. He said that the gate's got a padlock on it. It's just replaying, is it? Oh, I'm standing in your way.
Greaseball still here? I told you to get out.
Can I talk to the others there? Possibly not.
You greaseball still...
What are they doing?
They're gypsies, Mr. Parker. Sneakiest chicken thieves you ever saw. I'm not going to wait for them to strip the town bare, no sir. They're out of here.
Surely they have some rights.
I decide who has rights around here, Mr. Parker, and no stranger is going to tell me how to do my job. You stick to your science. I won't trouble you again.
But come now.
Mr. Parker, just read my lips. Stay out of my way.
Thank you, sir.
You've made him frown.
Hey, you, the fortune teller. Just shut up, okay? Now, you bunch of greaseballs, I want you out of my town, and I mean now. Mr. Parker, adieu.
Okay. Oh, I'm leaving on my own. Okay. Well, that seemed like a good thing which we did. Let's save there. Are they gone now?
Remember, Gloria, always keep your head up high.
Yes, Aunt.
Hello.
Good day to you, ladies.
Good day, mister.
Gloria, a nod of the head would have been quite enough. Good day to you, young man. When will you learn, my girl? When men are around, you have to be especially careful. They are not to be trusted.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay, so let's see. I've got possibly something to do for the Romani in the forest. I have to learn where they are, though. Clearing or something like that. I could maybe check in on Jug again if he's found something, but I feel like maybe it's more of a come back the next day. I should probably check regardless. There's probably something I want to check in the cemetery, but what, I'm not sure. There could be a hint to one of the graves there. They keep saying a cavalry and a cross kind of interchangeably. I don't know what they mean by that. I don't know what... Maybe it's a term for like a specific... Ah! Okay. Here. This is a Wikipedia page. A cavalry is a type of monumental public Christian cross, sometimes encased in an open shrine. Usually a cavalry has 3 crosses. That of Jesus Christ and those of the impenitent thief and penitent thief. Okay. So, that explains that. Yeah, okay, I understand it. It's a depiction of the crucifixion. Okay. I hadn't heard that term before. I am not a religious man. Cavalry. Am I pronouncing it strange? Okay, so I guess there'll be a hill there or something. What else? Just you being goofy. Fair enough. Let's see. Apologies if this is going kind of slow. I do enjoy the puzzle solving. I understand it may not be the most riveting, but oh well. I'm having fun with this so far. Hello? What's going on What's going on here then? Yep, they've gone.
A. Arlington. Well, the mayor has a fine house.
I guess they're just guarding the mayor's house. Slowly but surely. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be mostly a lot of, like, gathering of clues at the moment. I've probably put myself into a non-winnable situation. And I just don't know it. I actually... That's a bit of an unfair assumption on my part. I don't know whether the game's like that. Going to be as strict as that. Go this way. I'm just going to walk random directions and see if I end up going somewhere. Or whether I die because I get lost in the forest, right? Maybe I gotta buy or craft a rope for that well. I have a rope ladder, which I thought to use on the well, and he says that the rope ladder is too short to reach down to the bottom of the well, but the well's got rungs on it. So it seems like I'd be able to climb down it if I needed to, but he didn't seem willing to climb down it. Just by me suggesting. What's down here? Hello, what's that? Creeper. Careful, it might blow up. Or 2 ropes. Yeah, maybe I need to combine this creeper with the rope ladder. There's a stump here. I can't go past that tree in the foreground, okay? And that's just the reverse of the screen which I was just on. Right. I'm gonna keep going to the left. See if I come across anything. You are getting slightly thirsty. You are getting very thirsty. You could really do with a drink of water right about now. Oh, you're dead. Does this just lead back to the screen which I was on before, with the creeper? Yes. Hey, a squirrel! There goes the squirrel again. Okay. I don't know if I can go north here anywhere. I've been walking up this way, but there doesn't seem to be anything there. And that just loops. And there's a woodpecker. Okay, well, we're back. Let's go back into town. I wonder if exiting the town from different directions leads to different places in the forest. It feels like they're all the same. I wish I could look at my inventory items. Oh, I haven't been to the well. Bird expert. I've spent a few days, spent a few minutes watching LGR's bird cam. It's neat, you get to see birds, which you don't have here in Australia. But I'm not a, what do you call it? Ornithologist? The theory is as well as an exit. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't seem to be willing to use the creeper on that.
I would be obliged if you were to stop making eyes at that Smith boy.
Maybe I should just overhear stuff.
But Aunt...
No buts, miss. That Renato is a layabout. He has stolen the old fool's mule again. We'll discuss all this later.
Okay, that explains why the farmer's still there. Well, I mean, maybe. He might have stolen it. Maybe he's got reason to have taken the mule for a while. Didn't we hear about a Renato? No, I can't talk to you about anything else. You're just going to say about the,
As for kissing your hand, your fingertips are quite enough, Gloria. I have never seen a gentleman press his lips in such a manner.
The wantonness of people these days. Why, back when I
He
was
was
here.
not pressing his lips, Aunt.
So scandalous.
How dare you say such a thing? I saw him with my own poor eyes, I tell you. The wretch!
But Aunt, he's about the only unmarried man still of an age to marry a young...
My girl, there is no point hoping that whippersnapper will ever turn into a gentleman fit for a genteel young lady.
You simply must aim at a higher station, girl.
Gloria, I have given the matter some thought. I do believe Mr. Bates would make an excellent match for you.
But Aunt, he's a mature 35-year-old.
Ow. Ow. God.
Moderation in all things, my girl. He's only 34.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
What's more, his land lies next to my father's.
34 is alright. 35 is way out. I thought they were going to say, but he's like 60. Nah. Over the hill at 35. Speaking as someone who's 36.
My girl, I tell you, you will not be seen in the company of that drunken barfly. I have no intention of watching our family jewels disappear to pay for his liquor.
But Aunt, you know those jewels are fake.
That's not the point. It's the principle of the thing.
Don't argue, Gloria. I'm afraid I've been far too lax with you, my girl. The tune is going to change.
'30s was like 6,200 years ago. Yeah. This is in 1910. So I guess...
Remember, Gloria?
Yes,
okay.
Aunt.
It's just repeating. I was enthralled by it. It's the most riveting commentary so far. Hey! Have you done anything yet?
Mr. Jug?
Later.
Nope. Okay. Can I check in the books on your shelf? No. Do you happen to have a copy of the Necronomicon here? You know, just some light reading before bed. Right, so... Now what? What's my journals? Oh, okay, I could scroll it.
A strange message written by Boleskine. E-S-T. The rest has been rubbed out.
Right, that was on his rifle. It also includes Searcher on it, but that's not been included in this. I mean, to me it would be like East. Or Established. Or, I don't know, Standing Stones. How much are we expecting him to have written on the butt of his rifle?
My information points to a calvary deep in the forest. I must learn its precise position on my map.
Right. There is a map in the post office. Maybe that's on there.
I have found Boleskine's guide. He refuses to help me.
Yeah.
There were 3 births in 1822. Greenwood.
Okay, we know this. Oh, no. Post office is, not this one. No. That's the mayor's office. It's not the one in the red entrance there. It's over here. Oh, it's the one with the post box out the front. Makes sense. This map here, it kind of looks like it's got some of the surroundings.
Oh, I say. A map of the area.
Yeah.
A strange
Can I look at the map?
I say.
No? Okay. I say. Use a magnifying glass on it. No. What about the plates? I mean, I don't have my camera, so... No. The rope ladder on it? No. One of the 3 branches I have. Can I talk to you? Again?
Later. I'm very busy.
Okay. Fine. What about this door over here? I guess maybe there's a window.
Only staff may enter. It's closed.
No, it's a door. And I can't go into the back room. What about here? Can't open it.
The post office.
He just walks in on his own. Okay. Where else could I find a map? I guess in the archives.
A blackboard.
Yeah, I know that is. This is that note again we found.
Good Lord, a page of Boleskine's writing. Wednesday, February 13th. Good God, what a sight. The stars were no more than a pistol shot away. That's curious. The word pistol has been crossed out and replaced by rifle. And a handwritten note. Truth sleeps beneath appearance. J. Keats. Interesting.
Okay. That just seems like a general Ooh, there's more gear going on than you expect. Is there anything in any of these now that I've learned a bit more? Yeah. Well, we're responsible for that.
Papers of no interest. A pair of broken binoculars. Would Jug be spying on somebody? Monograph of Illsmouth names by Tobias Jug. Let's have a look. No Parker. Jug, born of Jeremiah and Suzanne. Maiden name Smith. And under S, Smith, of course. Zeke. The list ends there. Silas Sprague quit the village in April 1809, leaving 4 children. What's this? A deed of sale. The belongings of Boleskine sold in public to the highest bidder in order to pay for his passage home to Great Britain.
Okay. Don't think I can look at anything else in here. Subtitles are delayed. Yeah, I know. Sorry. I can't really do anything about it. I don't think I can, anyway. Like, I could have just voice or subtitles, and I don't know, this might just control the game speed. Yeah, that controls the game speed, so... I don't think I can control the text boxes. It's a common problem with games, especially if they didn't originally have dialogue. Or, you know, because they didn't think the dialogue boxes up with the length of the audio. Sam and Max Hit the Road has the same issues. Same issue. The spoken dialogue's faster than the text boxes. Though I think in that you can actually adjust the speed, but you can't get it perfect because the same speed is applied to all the text boxes regardless of how long the sentence is. Can I talk to you now?
How can I help you?
I was just passing and I thought...
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Can I help you? I was just wondering. I can't help you. Okay. Very well. I will come back another time. Yeah, it's kind of just a... Please leave. We've had that a few times in this. People are just like, politely or not politely.
Impossible to get in. It's locked.
It's telling me to shove off. I don't even have a ship. How could they expect me to shove off?
So I says to him, why not invite Smith? He ain't so bad. You know what he said?
What?
I don't want to see Renato's father at my place. Not after what he did.
Well, I can understand that.
Okay. These people aren't helpful. They're playing their game. The guy behind the counter is not any help. Can I talk to you?
Still here, Jed?
Now I'm starting to grow cob.
See you later, perhaps.
Could be.
Okay, fine. Stop.
I would be obliged if you would... But, Anne... No, but...
Yes. Can't you see I'm a static NPC busy with standing around all day? Yeah. I've got an idle animation. What do you have? Nothing. You just stand there, flipping from left to right with nary a tweening in between. Am I going to play the other one, Prisoner of Ice? Possibly. Probably. I have it as well. I haven't given it much thought, honestly, because I was sort of like, oh, I'll think about that after I finish this.
No answer.
Maybe... No. I learnt about the cross from Curtis in the warehouse, so he won't be willing to tell me anymore. I like that the chimney on this house is apparently held onto the roof with an iron bar. Anything else here? Maybe someone's returned here?
Nobody. I'll come back later.
Maybe I should go to bed? I'm hesitant to, like, call it a day or something.
Nobody. I'll come back later.
Because, I don't know how much I'm supposed to be doing per day. Oh, hello, you're going.
Good day to you, sir.
Get away from me. You bring bad luck.
Oh. He just got the guts up to venture out, and then I pester him and he goes back inside. He was wearing a hood, and he was wearing a robe before. Maybe if I go back, he'll come out and I can follow him.
Mr. Kerr.
I think he just said, get out. Okay. That's a drain. Oh, okay, sorry. The type of chimney was built so the slag would wash out and the whole thing wouldn't eventually catch fire. Probably also to prevent it crashing in the storm. That actually makes a lot of sense.
As for kissing your...
He was not...
Yes, yes, yes. Am I getting to that point where I want to look up what I'm supposed to be doing next? Kind of. Let me go back to the room. You remember liking it more than this one, but you also remember Prisoners of Ice having a couple of proper bullshit sequences. Oh dear. Okay, can I get anything from the chests now? Drawing. Yeah, sure, get that. Open. Map. Okay, I think I got all of them. Ah! Yeah, okay. Right, okay, I got a few extra items from there. Let me save. Let's have a look at the drawings he did.
Useless.
Okay, I guess I don't get to see them. What about the map? No? Okay. Oh, hang on, maybe I need
a strange message written by...
No, okay. Maybe I need to compare it to the map of the village? Or the town? No?
Oh, I say.
I say. Map of the area. There was actually something called a slag rod or something like that. Way less dramatic than it sounds. Basically a bunch of chimney sweeps trying to get that particular design regulated because it basically made them obsolete. Well, the wealthy families got those chimneys because nobody wanted to deal with it, neither the mess or chimney sweeps. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can see.
A strange...
Maybe I should use the map when I go out of town. Wealthy had a culture of out-tipping each other, so it was almost an existential threat to the sweepers. Interesting. I did not know any of that. We've got a fireplace here, but we don't use it because it's quite old and it's not being maintained. So it's also a huge hassle to clean it out.
A strange...
I think possums in the area have gotten more use out of the chimney over the years than we have. We haven't had one fall down in a while though. We put a cover over it so they can't get down. Doubt very many people outside the UK have ever heard about it, but you happen to go to school there. Right. Yeah, I certainly hadn't heard anything about it here. Does sound like a sort of a local, you know, well, not local, but not a huge topic, which they would cover in school. Interesting, though. So I can't use the map out here. Can I bring out the map when I'm here? No. Okay. Can I show the map to the guide? Maybe he'll point to it. Maybe the drawing will jog his memory. We can torment the poor guy even more. Part of what you learned about the Industrial Revolution. Right. I can't remember whether I learned anything about that in school. I think it was more just a brief passing over.
Mr. Kirk.
Okay, never mind. Maybe I could show the picture to Jug. The stuff you learned about the Industrial Revolution was centered around socioeconomic havoc it caused in the UK. Rather extensive topic, I can imagine. Can I show you this? Map. Hey, look at this map I've got. No? What about this drawing I've got? You're interested in stuff by him?
Mr. Jug?
Later.
Okay, fine. Later. I can see why this would be one of the problems people would have with the game, where it's sort of like, you're just looking for the specific action you need to perform to advance things. It doesn't seem quite so much like Darkseid, where you have to do certain things in a certain time limit. But, no, I can't even use that, so. The map kind of just looks like a map of the town. That might be what I'm looking at right there. Would anything have changed up near the lighthouse? Were those guys still guarding it? Hambleton's going that way. Okay. So do I need to disguise myself as him? And he's limp. Get through there. I haven't seen another rope which I could get.
But Aunt, he's about the... Oh my God.
Yeah. It's certainly the case that, like, the countries have sort of moved away from domestic manufacture. Can I open this? What about this creeper? Can I use it to climb over the wall? No. What about this vine here? The lizards are all over. Can I use that to climb over? No. I guess I just don't have any reason to go in there. Could I go back and check the guy's house? Put it broadly. Oh, he's still here. Was that not Hambleton? Unless it's his brother. It's his brother and not Curtis. That's Curtis Hambleton. Maybe the other one's his brother. That would make a bit more sense if his brother was someone involved with, like, cultish stuff, where Curtis has been thrown out of the family. Okay. We go to the general store. I thought for a moment the door was open.
Nobody. I'll come back later.
Okay. Hey, doggy. Bark, 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 bark. You want a branch? No? Okay. I get the feeling I'm going to have to, like, make the dog quiet so that I can sneak up to the house without people realizing I'm there. Give it a cheeky sausage. I don't know if the general store would have sausages. Probably. But surely it would prefer like a chop or something rather than
Gloria,
just a
I
stick.
have moderate.
Does he have anything else here? I didn't really look around in here. He just says, oh, it's a mess.
There really is a bit of everything imaginable here. Even a weeping St. Christian medallion for $5.
Okay.
There really is a bit of
It's got some rifles back there. Do you have a kebab? Yeah. I'm looking for one of the halal
My girl, I
packs.
tell you,
I
you will
forget
not
what they're
be
called.
seen in the company of that drunken barfly. I have no intention of watching.
Can I take photographs at night with these? Well, you...
Okay, he just says the same thing. If they don't work, bring them back. Donna. Yeah, I think... Because that, yeah, that's what came to mind. There might be another name. I'm thinking of like these boxes you can get. $5 store.
A strange mess. Some fresh vegetables. And some fish. Not so fresh.
Donor. Sorry.
Some fish.
Donna. You might be getting into just just area pronunciation. Because, you know, people not speaking Dutch or German, they don't use the accents, so you just read it how it's written.
Remember, Gloria?
Yes, Aunt.
Duna? I'm trying to remember how the umlauted O's are pronounced. It's like ugh. It's been a while. So got the drawing, the map, the set of plates, which is now moved. Notebook. Creeper, magnifying glass, and rope ladder. Again, I wish I could look at things. Can I use the rope ladder on the well now? Maybe I've done enough that he'll consider doing that for some reason. Turkish word Dunwich. Dunwich. It's a Germanization of it. Basically just means rotating beaks on the stick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what we know it as. Specifically like the lamb on the rotating stick. But I believe the packs here...
This rope ladder is too short.
It has a different name. Let me think. Yeah, whatever. I mean, just called a halal snack pack. Yeah. That's what it is, basically. It's just a styrofoam takeaway pack with a whole bunch of meat and sauces in it. I haven't had one myself. It looks very nice, though. Considering it's German, I should have pronounced it Donner because it means thunder. We pronounce it more like Donner. But you know, varying degrees of like slurring the word in between. Ah. I'm gonna go back to the house, see if I can use the bed. If not, then I wonder if the game is split up between like day and night instead of just like one day then the next day. Kebabs, beer, food, slurring's legit. Yeah, well. Get bed. Use bed. Eat bed. No? I'm not in the right spot. Use rope ladder on bed. No? I can't open that either. There's something in there. Absorbent cotton. Okay, yeah, we saw that earlier, but he didn't want to. He didn't pick it up then. Yeah. Surgical spirit. Okay. Great. So we got a ball of cotton and some surgical spirits. Are we going to have to do what's it called? Mystery of the Druids here and poison someone by giving them straight surgical alcohol? No, it's totally the same thing as, like, apple schnapps when you mix, like, medical alcohol with apple juice. Have I played Darklands? I have played Darklands briefly, on my own in the past. I didn't get very far. I was just wandering around having a look at it. It's an interesting game. For people who don't know, Darklands is a game which is set in medieval Germany. Is it the Holy Roman Empire period? I think it might be based off a book series or something. You have a party of adventurers, and you're going around doing quests and so on. But it's not. I don't think it's fantasy. Or if it is, it's very rooted in reality. I think there might be a degree of, like, sort of real religious spiritualism in it, but... It's got an interesting combat system in it, Darklands. You have, like, the sprites moving around on a isometric field. I think it's kind of real time. Darkseid's cool but depressing. Yeah. I haven't played Darkseid myself.
I would be obliged, but nobody.
I watched a video on it and the first and the second one. The second one is very weird. the decisions they did with that game. That one's got a day cycle in it. I brought it up earlier, where it's like you have to do things at specific times of the day so that you can complete the plot. This is probably a bit like that, but Darkseid has a sequel. As far as I know, yes.
How dare you?
It features the same main character, but he's been like re-characterized. It's weird. Like in the first game, he's kind of like a 30-year-old sort of mature man. In the sequel, he's kind of like he sounds more like a whiny teenager with an overbearing mother. It's really weird. I watched a video on it. I can't remember what the YouTube channel was. You found that they've been inspired by King's book, like a Stephen King's book. I know his Giga did some art for it. Yeah, he had artwork in the first one. I don't know if he did any artwork for the sequel. They might have just reused some art. Where am I going? What am I doing? Hold on, I was wandering around with purpose, but I just need to, like, think again. So, I'm looking for a way to find my way through the forest to be able to get to this standing stones or this cross cavalry. I can't ask Curtis anymore about it, because I've upset him, and it seems like that's just how things go, right? He doesn't want to talk about it, so that's fine. I've seen people going off to the lighthouse, something's going on over there, but I can't go there because they shoot me. There's a map in the post office, but I don't seem to be able to use it to, like, find where this place I'm looking for in the forest is. I have a map in my inventory, which I took out of the chest in my room, which also has my photography equipment in it, but I couldn't take the photography equipment. I took a drawing and a map from it. I also have the surgical spirits and all that. I have a creeper from the forest, 3 branches, and a rope ladder. Let me see the items. So the drawing's one that Boleskine drew, but I haven't seen an up-close picture of it. I'm guessing it's of the constellations. The map looks to be just a map of the town. That may be the one which I'm using to navigate around. Set of plates is for the camera, for when we are able to use that. Creeper, I don't know, I guess we would need to use it to, like, grab something from a distance or hook onto something, shimmy across or something like that, right? The rope ladder, likewise, to climb down something or over something. The magnifying glass, we used that on the rifle in Jug's house to read the inscription on it, which said something like Searcher E something something ST. And then the guy, the main character, I've forgotten his name, said that that must be Suzanne Searcher. But the only other Suzanne I'd heard of was Suzanne Smith, which is apparently a relative to Jug. So what am I trying to do at the moment? Get to the place in the forest. How would you go about doing that? Ask someone for directions. Jug won't talk to me. He doesn't have anything else to say at the moment. I can't talk to the lady in the post office. I've looked at the map in the post office. That hasn't done anything. Could I possibly go into someone else's house The mayor could be home. There's that other house which people have been entering, which I couldn't go into. I think it's Coldstone's house. That's a possibility. I'll go there and have a look at that. And then I guess I could go... The house I'm renting from is owned by one Cobb, which I think is the pharmacist, isn't it? He was the scientist man, so...
Nobody. I'll come back later.
We did see someone enter here. But when I knocked on the door after they entered, nobody answered. So something else is going on there. Can I do anything in that window over there? No, he's just going to look at the house and then
What's this one's name?
Oh.
Coldstone. William.
Okay. So, yes, that's William Coldstone's house. This is, Jug's house.
But Anne, he's at my...
Blah, blah, blah. The mayor's house is this one here. And we saw the policeman out the front of it before they left. Break in, find a crowbar or a hairpin.
A. Arlington. Well, the mayor has a fine house.
Rope ladder over the fence, no? See, I can't open it. If we go this way, it's got a barn. But I can't go in there.
What's this? A barn belonging to the mayor? He must have a farm.
Is that relevant in any way? Guess maybe where the farmer could be from. You like the Jug's house? They're all pretty nice houses. Colour schemes aside.
Gloria, I have given the matter some thought.
Yes,
I
yes.
do believe Mr. Bates would make an excellent match
Yeah, it's
for
a
you.
nice house. Kind of looks familiar. Maybe it's just a general style. Climb the tree and jump over. You may be jesting. It could be the possible solution. This doesn't... He doesn't seem like the type of guy who would exert himself in that way. And we're also trying to keep up appearances in here, so... Don't know whether climbing up the tree would be, you know, it's going to ingratiate us with, the local populace. No, I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Can I go to the pharmacist now? Hello? I would like to see the doctor.
That door is private, sir.
Okay. Can I talk to you again?
How can I help you?
I was just passing and I thought...
I'm afraid I just can't help you, sir.
Never mind.
Goodbye.
Okay, never mind. Don't think I can show people items which I have. You're guessing all the time based on your poor point-and-click experiences. Well, yes, like, it's kind of one of the things which you'd be expected to do in a game like...
This rope ladder is too short, but there are rungs to climb down.
I didn't even tell you to use the ladder with it. Why did you decide to run over there and look at it?
This rope ladder...
I don't think I can combine items. Use.
This well seems rather deep.
Okay, I am kind of stumped at the moment. I am going to look at the walkthrough. Let's see. At least for a hint. I am enjoying trying to figure this out, but I'm sort of... There's going to be an area which I missed out on, so... Okay. That's, odd. And not really something which I would have thought of. Otherwise I would have thought of it, right? Okay, so if I...
Let's use the surgical spirit on the cotton.
Okay.
A strange...
No.
A strange...
No. Absorbent cotton with surgical spirit. So we use this. Or not. Drawing. Okay, we use the drawing on the desk.
I was sure of it. The clue is not in the picture, but beneath it. Northeast beast, 4x2 stars. That's where the cross...
Right, okay. I don't see how I'm supposed to infer that there is a hidden message or something on the drawing. Let's think about this. So, okay, Boleskine would have been writing this in his notebook or in his journal. So the pages would have been on top of each other. If he's using a pencil or something, then maybe it engraved it onto the bottom page and when reading it, like, you know, pressed into the page or something like that. Is that that's my line of thinking? We did see a page in Jug's place, which was from his journal, which was another page. There's that sort of thing, truth sleeps beneath. Do you mean like beneath this page? Can I read that again?
This must be the rest of the message on the rifle. Northeast beast. 4x2 stars. The cavalry is here.
And again, they're using cross in one instance and then cavalry for the other one. sometimes takes a source of light to see through. See, I don't know. How does the surgical spirits help? Not the fact that it's spirits. Maybe it's just because it's wet. Is it methylated spirits? That wasn't used in surgical stuff, was it? I mean, maybe it evaporates quickly. How would that help with showing something behind? If we take a rubbing or something like that, but magic ink maybe. And again, it's saying like the rest of the message on the rifle. We saw a part of the message on the rifle, which was searcher E.st. Are we supposed to draw a line between the message which is on that journal page in Juggs's archives, which has the word pistol crossed out with rifle, to sort of take that to infer that the message on the rifle is also on the journal, and then we have to understand that the drawing which we have is also from the journal, and that's going to complete the message which is on the rifle? Or, you know, because the rifle had I think the whole message, but it was partially scribbled out or something, or worn out. It's An interesting puzzle. Maybe a bit too much of a leap of logic. I'm not even sure if I'm making the right deduction there. And I didn't come up with it from the beginning. So. Okay. Right. So how the heck do I put that into action in the forest? Northeast Beast 4 times 2 stars. 4x 2 stars. Where's the rifle? The rifle is on a stand in Juggs's house. They don't mean beast by squirrel, do they? This stump does stand out a bit here.
This must be the
Can I use the map here? No. Ask the woodpecker. Apparently I do have the items I need for other things, because the walkthrough did say, go to the forest to pick up 3 branches and the creeper. So I have that. Which is nice. But... maybe I could just go in different directions now that I have kind of an idea where to go? Let me have a look. Ah, okay. Seems like there's some things which you need to do in certain spots. Or, well, I mean, yes, obvious, but I hadn't finished up with this. Rubbed drawing. So we used the map on that.
I have to pinpoint the position of the cross on my map.
Okay. Yeah. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay. That's the town? Is this the clearing with the town? Or is this just like the coastline? There's the Atlantic Ocean. Northeast beast, 4 times 2 stars. That's where the crest lies. I can't actually use the mouse for this. Searcher, I guess? What is that? Chaos, Lurker, Beast, Stalker, Searcher, and Octopus. Okay. Okay. I read ahead a bit there. I tried not to read too much. It's the walkthrough I've got up is very bullet point. Hello.
How's the photography going?
I haven't taken it yet.
How's business?
Answering a question was a question. How were you
Just
brought up?
fine. Now don't forget to test those plates I sold you.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll try them tonight. By the way, how well do you know the forest?
Not really. Why?
I need a guide for tonight.
Go see Tyler. Nathan Tyler. He's the lighthouse keeper. He knows this region as well as anybody. You'll probably find him in the tavern.
Okay.
Thanks for the tip. Do you know Wilbur Hambleton?
Just between you and me, he doesn't have a very good reputation, if you know what I mean. His 2 sons are no better. Obed and Benjamin. Well, I hope you're lucky enough never to meet any of them.
Lucky not to meet them. You make them sound like a heap of trouble.
Okay.
Trouble is a nice way of saying it. Come to think of it, you already know Wilbur. The man with the hood in the general store this morning.
Right. Okay, so that was Wilbur.
Yes, I remember.
That's business. You don't pick your customers. And at least he pays, which not everybody does these days. You take care now, Mr. Parker.
Heaven, where else would lighthouse keepers be?
Goodbye, Mr. Meyer.
Yeah, I guess he gets, like, an hour or something off his job. I think I remember reading up, like, or listening to something about how lighthouse keepers worked, but...
Ah, Dr. Cobble. I'm glad to see you.
Hello.
Well, Mr. Parker, is the room satisfactory?
Couldn't be better, thank you. I need a guide to lead me through the forest tonight.
What? The forest? Well, don't count on me. My rheumatism, you see.
I wouldn't dream of imposing on you, Doctor, but I have no idea whom to ask.
Go in here and see Nathan Tyler, the lighthouse keeper. People speak well of him, but take care all the same.
Take care?
Well, he drives a tough bargain, I believe, so don't let him skin you alive. I hope you have a map. Otherwise...
I would have to have a map, otherwise
I
this part wouldn't have
understand.
showed up.
Thank you, Doctor. May I offer you a drink?
Holy cow, no. I run the Temperance League with Miss Pickott. We're trying to get this den of iniquity shut down.
I'm sure instilling some kind of prohibition will
Oh,
go
I'm so
wonderfully.
sorry. I had no idea.
To be honest, Miss Pickott bullied me into it. And I'll admit I don't care too much for Zeke.
Mr. Adams for the Adams family.
Ah,
Yeah,
the
it does actually look a bit
unstoppable
like
Mr.
that.
You understand perfectly. I have things to do. See you later.
Guess well, we've heard
Indeed, Doctor.
Mrs. Pickott talk. It's rather hard not to. A woman who's not afraid to let her opinions of things be known, at least to those who happen to be passing by. Oh well. Hello.
What'll it be?
Some information, please.
Does this look like a library?
A beer.
That'll be $1.
Glug glug. Good thing I don't have, like, a specific amount of money. Hey, can I talk to you? I want talk. Talk. Engage me in conversation. No?
Is that Nathan Tyler?
Ah.
No, that's Thomas Bishop, a fisherman. Lives in the house in the harbor. First one you see when you arrive.
The warehouse? Oh no. Okay, yeah, I see.
Is there something I can tell you?
No. Or rather, yes. I'm looking for Nathan Tyler.
He'll soon be here. You want to visit the lighthouse.
No. Are you familiar with the forest around Illsmouth?
I'm a sailor, not a mountaineer.
So? Why?
I want to go there tonight.
I see. You must be the astronomer. I don't think you'll find anyone to take you.
I was told that Tyler...
It's none of my business, but, you want to be careful of him.
Yes, I know. I've been warned about him. His prices.
No, not that. He's a strange... Shh. It's him.
Hi, everybody. Usual for me.
You got it. There's a guy looking for you.
What for?
I'm told you know the forest well.
Shall we have a seat?
Well, sit at the long table. Oh no, okay.
You want to do some hunting, maybe? Get yourself a plump hare or a duck?
Jack Nicholson?
Not quite, no. Actually, I need a guide for tonight. I want to go to the Calvary in the forest.
That's quite a way. And I don't know if I remember the way leading there.
I have a map.
A map? Well, I wouldn't rely too much on it if I were you. I'll take you to the Calvary for $20.
$20? I'm talking about the forest, not a trip to Boston and back. Isn't that a tiny bit steep?
$20? Isn't that a tiny bit steep?
Wait a minute. We have to cross the Washington River, you know. On a cold night, right in the middle of the forest. If you don't like my price, mister,
Oh, I've got a vine. Don't worry about it. It's the 20 beers.
Parker. John T. Parker.
John the Parker.
Why didn't you say so? I'll take you there for nothing. Well, let's make it $5 for my expenses. We'll stop by at my place for something to eat. Then we'll get ready and go. Okay?
That instills me with a huge amount of confidence. I'll think it over.
I'll think it over.
Go on, Benjamin.
I've recognized that sound effect from Magic.
If it ain't the Hambledon slime bags.
The animations play far too quickly. They're really beating the crap out of him at high speed.
Obed, Ben, stop that. Leave Webster alone.
Stay out of this, Bishop. I've been wanting to get me a Webster for quite a while now. Why, they're really laying into him.
The other guy's just like kicking his ankle.
Why don't you do something to stop them instead of making inane comments?
How about it, Webster? You like that? Want some more?
Let him be.
That's enough.
I'm trying not to, like, advance the dialogue too quickly.
Mind your own damn business or I'll bust his nose.
So I don't, skip any of the dialogue. Okay, I can move around now. Okay. Go to bed, see if they're finished by tomorrow. Yeah, they'll tire themselves out eventually. Yeah, you can see I've lowered the cycles of the game. So things are taking a bit longer. I used a creeper on them. Everyone's just standing around. Wait, what's that over there? That's a... Aha! A bat! Interesting that they had a close-up of his doing that. No, not the plates. We don't want to hit them with our glass plates. That's,
You'll be sorry, won't he, Ben?
Yeah, we'll get you. Then you'll be really sorry. Thank you, sir.
I'm taking you to the drugstore.
You did the right thing, mister, but you'd better be on your guard from now on.
Yeah, it was me with the bat.
Father, quick! Somebody's hurt!
Got a few cracked ribs. Load him up with the best, Oh, what would they use at the time? Like opium or something?
Holy cow, Walter Webster. I bet it was those Hambleton boys did this to you. Come over here.
Yeah, they got a checkered shirt on him. It's neat. Bap, 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 bap. I guess most of the injured are caused by those two.
Did you find what you were looking for, Mr. Parker?
A bat? Beating up two of the local bullies? Or at least one of them.
Yes, thank you.
No thanks to you.
My father is also a keen photographer.
They went in one door and came out the
That
other.
should keep him alive. Mr. Parker, I'm Jonathan Matthews. I hear you're a keen photographer. I have a darkroom which you're more than welcome to use if you want to develop your plates. You did a fine thing chasing off Benjamin and Obed. May the devil take those boys.
Okay, cool. I was wondering about that. We have a camera, but we don't have anywhere to develop them. I guess we do now.
I'm grateful for your offer.
Hello.
Come whenever you want, Mr. Parker.
Your eyes are doing a shifty shift.
Hold on to your horses, Mary.
I can't hold all of these horses. This is a one
So you're
horse
back
town.
on your feet.
Thanks to you, Mr. Parker. Without your help, I know you want to go into the forest. If I can help you...
Could you find your way to the Calvary? I have a map.
We can try. That'll be my way of thanking you.
Sorry for the cursor. I'm trying to move it, but it's just sticking in the middle of the screen.
Very well.
We'll meet in an hour outside the town hall.
How long's an hour? Because I have to be wandering around this town for like 4.
See you later then.
Okay, cool. I think we might actually save it there and we'll continue with this next time. Let me see. I'll save it under save 7 for the most recent one, since I can't rename them for some reason. It's going pretty well. Probably slowly for, you know, the amount of puzzles and all that solved so far, but I'm enjoying the investigativeness of it, even if I've had to look up the first real solution for the solution for the first real puzzle there, which was with the map and all that. I feel like it would have been easy for the game to solve that problem by having the character say something like, I think I've learned all that I can now. Maybe I should go back to my room and study things there, or something like that. Because again, I sort of got the clues pointing to the drawing which I had, but I didn't really... It was very vague that I was supposed to piece that together as there being a hidden message on the page. Even further, that I was supposed to use the cotton wool and the surgical alcohol, which I did see at the beginning of the game, but I was just like, oh, if I'm injured, I'll use this, right? That I was supposed to use those to discover a hidden message on the page. That that puzzle is a bit... I can see what they're going for. If I'm thinking of, like, getting a hidden message from a page, I will think about using, like, a piece of charcoal to get a rubbing of some, like, you know, faded writing which is pressed into the page or something. Not so much like using a liquid, but yeah. Anyway, that will be it for Shadow of the Comet tonight. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time where we'll continue with it. I'm enjoying it so far. We'll see how it goes as we get further along.